Yo, yo, yo. Test, test. What's up, chat? Morning, chat. Alright, let me find this thing. Oh, excuse me. Summer Games channel. Summer Games channel, where are you? There we go. It's getting ready. It's getting ready.
You're not listening, okay? Look, Vicky. Sorry. Look, I'm
Are they doing a pre-show? No. Oh yeah, no, they're just waiting.
What do you want me to... My bad.
Whoa, my car just saved a guy. That was crazy. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely not going on another date with him. He wore flip-flops on a first date.
So if they keep spamming me with that ad at the bottom, I might just have to watch YouTube. We might have to go YouTube. But then I don't know how bad the ads are here. Let's see what's the delay.
Hey, Jeff, check out this sweet
The ad. $11:38. Oh, this is so behind. What the? This thing is only at 12. This is. Oh yeah, no. This is. We gotta watch here. As long as there's no ads, we gotta watch here. This is way ahead. The heck? What game is this? Is Fallout 76? What am I looking at? Hey Ren, how you doing? It's an alright. It was an alright nap. It was like what, like 5 hours and a bit, or not? Maybe just 5 hours. Not bad. Woke up a couple times, but. Doing okay, mindlessly farming. Oh, on First Ascendant. The first Descendant. I want my weapon, but this game refused to give me. It sounds about right, yeah. No, we love RNG. We love RNG. Hold on, my stomach is rumbling. I am hungry. Hold on, give me a sec. BRB, I got 9 minutes. Need to make something. Hold on, wait. The 8 minutes. About 5 minutes. Hold on, give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Got 4 minutes. Have I seen what I posted on Discord about one opening FF? Yeah, I just saw it, yeah. Yeah, the top-down angle. That's what I want to do, but I just don't have a... I just don't have a mic, not a mic, a cam stand or cam arms to have it hover over. I don't have that yet, so I can't do that. And yeah, I mean, he bought the collectors. I think it's a special collectors, like, I mean, I think it's a special booster box, which is like way more expensive. But eventually, hopefully, if they're still in stock, or if I can still get them, I'll definitely buy one of those eventually. It's not yet released? Wait, what? Is he someone special? 40k per box, yeah. That's what I want. How does he have one? Is he a special person? Keep in mind, like all of these prices, by the way, they're not solidified because they're not available on the market yet. So those prices are bound to change once everyone can start buying them. Papanga? Oh, really? Yeah, those prices are not set in stone, so the value of those will either go up or down depending on the scarcity or the rarity. Yeah, they probably got early access. Someone probably sold it when they shouldn't have. I don't know. But yeah, like if it's not available on the market yet, those prices can change. Those like yeah, those are just the initial value. Someone is already offering 110k for that blue. That's crazy. Like the packs aren't even out yet, bro. How can you offer cards for how can you offer something for cards that aren't even out yet? Just wants to skip looking for it. The rarest one is the black. I thought it'd be the gold. The gold one. I mean, the black is cool. But the gold chocobo? That shit is like... That should be the... I would have thought that would have been the highest one. I guess it depends on the context. Black chocobo is pretty cool though. Black or gold search card? Yeah. Alright, we got a minute, chat. We're about to start here in a second. It's all Resident Evil 3. It sure is. I'm not gonna lie, whenever I play like Resident Evil, I always have a good time. Alright, here we go. Starting soon. You can hear the snoring. A game that is so glitchy and aim sucks. You talking about Resident Evil 3? Or it's not glitchy. I was just giving it shit. It's probably a mechanic in the game that I just don't understand. Like when you get hit, you probably, or maybe it's just the auto aim. I mean, it's not glitchy. It's just like old school mechanics that people would probably hate now. But yeah, I just need to get used to it. All right, here we go. I don't remember how they run these. Whether I think they try to run on like state of plays nowadays, or if they actually have a presenter. Oh no, they have 2 presenters now. Oh, actually no, I might be thinking of Future Game Show. That is Outer World, right? Invasion of Arcadia, Day 1. 1027.
I think I care that the colony is in disarray. We didn't come to
Is this not Outer Worlds too?
bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so.
Won't turn wrong, won't shoot right, won't operate right.
That's how things play out.
Yeah.
They could stop us
It's just
from
old school, that's fine.
stealing
I'm not complaining about it.
technology, which we need to improve our market
I just gotta
share.
get good.
What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of
I've never played
capitalism.
Outer Worlds. I gotta play this one day.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
That's just craziness, kookiness. Twitter. Nice.
of my way. Every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you.
Obsidian Entertainment.
Although the cost may be high, one day I know you'll be mine. Someday
Okay.
perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this game is crazy. It's like gives me like Fallout X Borderlands vibes.
For you. For two.
Oh, release date October 29.
An
Damn.
adventure made for capitalism by
Damn, that's
capitalism. Inflate our impressions and
closer than I thought.
egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
Oh yeah, they have their own showcase after, right?
World premiere.
I mean, it's not really like a new announcement
What's
for the
wrong?
first announcement.
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Oh god. What's up, yonder? Don't worry, we just started. You just missed Outer Worlds 2, that's it. Yeah, make yourself a coffee. I got some food. Oh, this is that one talking gun game. What's this called, chat? We saw this already. Is this like a sequel? Because this game's already out, right? Or the first game. Why does this not look like gameplay though? What is this? Is it... Oh, no, it's just a cinematic. Not gameplay. Or is it? The talking bow? Nice. Oh, isn't this...
Humans are barely sentient.
What is this called?
Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
High on Life 2, yeah. High on Life 2. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, sequel to High on Life. Hell yeah.
World premiere.
Damn, all these trailers are getting way more impressive, bro. It's crazy. Lasso, it's Wonder Woman. Imagine. The game that got cancelled, she was bad. I wish it was Wonder Woman. Female Assassin's Creed. UIP? That's a long lasso. Is that a cow? Cool. Yeah, UIP resonance. Okay. A plague tale? Wait, what? Is this related to... Wait. A Plague's Tale? Is a Plague's Tale another game? tiny box. Oh, controller. Yep. It's Xbox's. Oh my god, it's their bloody handheld, isn't it? I can't remember. I thought this was already announced. Xbox handheld. It sure is. All right, we got ourselves another handheld on the market, ladies and gents. ROG. Yep, I remember seeing something about this, but I don't think it was officially announced. I mean, I'm sure it's better than PlayStation 1. I'm pretty. Is this not just like? Yes. Is this not just like? I mean, it will depend on the hardware, but is this not just like the Steam Deck? It's just a handheld Xbox. The ROG Xbox Ally X, AMD Ryzen Z2, 24 gig memory, one. Okay.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands.
Is that a good name?
Together
Xbox
the power
Ally?
of Xbox and the freedom of
Yeah,
Windows.
I'd say so.
On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect.
Oh shit!
And
yeah. Okay.
The highly anticipated
That's
Hollow
more than
Knight
Steam Deck,
Silk
right?
Song will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact,
okay.
every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass, with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore.
The blood.
Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
The Blood of Dawnwalker? Did you say this is Bandai Namco? It sure is. Okay. Rebel Wolves. Okay. Oh, vampires?
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows.
Bandai Namco, what do you call this?
They came out into
Elder
the light.
Scrolls?
We feared for our lives. We should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us.
It's just vampires.
They came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. tried to change me into one of them.
Okay, so it's a vampire game.
But I became something else instead.
A half vampire?
Their worst nightmare.
Okay, so vampire?
A Dawnwalker.
I guess that makes sense with the title, Dawnwalker.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
Okay, I mean dope, I guess. This is sick. Vampire game. Hey Enox, how's it going? Not anything different. What's up Enox, how you doing? Hey, that's dope though. That's actually sick. I don't think we've had, I mean, isn't it just Vampire? I feel like I can't think of many vampire games. Adventure vampire games. You're doing decent, that's good. How are you? I'm good, I'm good. I just woke up not too long ago, so I'm still waking up a little bit. Watching the Xbox game showcase, seeing all the new games. Okay, Mario. Bro, what's this guy? Meathead? Meathead, right? Or not? What's this? A Super Meat Boy. Wait, didn't I just not just see a Mario tube? I swear they were going to Mario with this. Yeah, this is dope though. Oh, you got the sleepies. Good morning. I didn't get too much sleep, so I'm still like, yeah. I maybe got like 5 hours. What is this game called? Super Meat Boy, I think. This is cool though. Yeah, Super Meat Boy. 3D? Oh yeah, because he's always been side 2D. Damn, that's our first 3D Super Meat Boy game? Hell yeah. Bandicel? Yum. Yeah, no, I normally get like 8, but I just I wasn't planning on sleeping last night, but I decided to take a nap like last minute. Oh wait, Tecmo.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
Platinum
I'll
Games?
kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission.
Is this
My
not
duty
just...
as a Raven ninja.
Yeah, what is this ninja game called again? Oh, I forgot the name of it. Is this not just...
Dragon 3 has its consequences.
I forgot the name. This is dope though. Hell yeah. Bruh, let's go! DMC Bayonetta Ninja.
Sayori. Ryu. There's something I need your help with.
Oh no, I know you meant 8 hours. No, I know. Like you're saying minimum. I know, I got you. I know, I usually get like 8 hours, but yeah, I just decided to take a nap like last minute, so that's why it's only... Oh, why can't I remember? We've seen this as well. We saw gameplay for this. I just can't remember like what the game was called. I know. If only we weren't human, right? If only we could just like recharge on batteries. Just have like a charger. Doesn't take long to charge. Easy. Yeah, now this game is sick.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Ninja Gaiden. That's what it was called. Yep. Yeah, hell yeah. Nah, that game looks dope. I forgot about this actually. Bethesda. Okay. Yep. Oh, it's just Indiana Jones. Bro, like what? DLC? Game's out.
Here we go.
It's gotta be DLC, surely.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
Yeah. Yeah, DLC.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome.
Dude, they could do so much Indiana Jones
Enter
DLC.
the city of Antioch. Find the secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret.
I heard good things about this game.
Worshipped the giants.
Like, it was actually good. The Order of Giants. Nice. September 4th? Okay. Cool, cool. This I can play, yeah. That's a game for anyone, honestly. Indiana Jones is a solid title.
World premiere.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
Baka?
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、
Give me remnant
あらゆる
vibes.
生物を蝕んだ。
Game? Wait, what? Pokemon. Wait, is this the Monster Hunter, the Monster Hunter game that came out, or Monster Hunter Lite that came out a long time ago? What was it called? Wild Hearts, right? I don't think it's Wild Hearts though. It's something else. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Game Freak that did Wild Hearts. I swear if it's Wild Hearts.
西暦4026
Nah, it's not. It's not.
人類は滅亡を待つのみ。
It's just a female. Beast of Reincarnation. Okay, it's just a new IP.
封じ子エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Okay. I mean, sure. It's just female adventure Souls. I'm not. I don't think this one is close to Souls Light though. I gotta stop saying Souls Light. Female adventure action game, action adventure game. Female protagonist.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they swoop their filth down to us.
Bioshock. No, wait, Dishonored. 1895, The Tangle.
Here's to playing in the mud.
Okay. In Exile Entertainment. I can't remember
Life
who
here
that
ain't for the
is.
soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
The show.
Ain't for the spineless.
To keep your filthy pickers off me.
And as sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for what
The knob.
Crime!
Nice.
Justice itself has been affronted.
What a knob.
I have been baffled.
Lord Griswick.
Bertolt!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
Okay, make your own character.
Larger,
I see.
quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
I'm just bullying bots in Mario Rivals. Feels good. Hell yeah. Oh my god, he peed his pants. Hey, good luck on the games, Ren.
Real trick.
Get those challenges done.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol.
Just doing challenges?
I'll get a better
Okay.
deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Okay, so choices matter kind of game. Oh.
There.
Oh.
Anything else you'd care to say to Errol?
Oh.
Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
Yeah, it's just like it might be a new IP.
Can't put a price
Where
on
does-
that, can you?
Starfield. It's Starfield, different setting.
They keep power.
This game looks interesting, yeah.
Thing into the crucible and melt it.
I think it's just like
Beaten,
Starfield, but not in space.
and too scared to fight back.
Or Elder Scrolls,
That's why it pays to be clever.
but not in fantasy world. Well, it's a fantasy world, but yeah, RPG choices matter. You can change your weapons. Like, hold on,
Let's go and end a few arguments.
this game's actually going hard. Oh, Fallout. I should say Fallout. I don't know why I'm not saying Fallout. It looks like Fallout. Okay, we got abilities.
They've
Hold
got
on.
far worse.
Oh yeah, this is hard RPG.
Time. And if they can rewrite history,
Hold on, this game is sick.
us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Yep, he's got powers.
Put the bullet back in the
Or she.
barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it
Oh yeah,
never
nah, this game is
happened.
sick. This game is sick. There's a lot going on.
We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell you, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Oh yeah, nah, this game is sick. Okay. Clockwork Revolution. Okay.
Now let me alone and piss off!
That was dope. That was a long trailer. That was a hitter. That's a good game. Hopefully.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players
That's pretty.
award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios.
Oh, yeah, I
All of
forgot
our
about Avowed
teams
as well.
Across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever.
Outer
and they're
Worlds
also
2, Super Meat
delivering
Boy
more
3D.
content than ever before.
What's
From
up, Riku?
original single-player
A new
experiences
Clockwork
to
Revolution. This one, this game is
vast
sick, by the way.
online worlds, our teams are
Clockwork
empowered
Revolution is sick.
to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and
Vampire game, that's
flexibility
also sick.
of where
The Vampire
and
game
how
is also sick.
They play the games
what's it
our
called?
teams
Something
make.
Dawn
So, of
Walker?
course,
That
our
game is sick
games will be
too.
available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On
Oh, and they
behalf of
showed
our
off their new
creative
handheld,
teams,
the
thank you.
ROG,
These
the Xbox Ally.
experiences don't stop when you put down the controller.
Their
As
handheld,
you've seen in
which
recent
I already knew
years,
about, but
more
they
and
showed it
more
off.
of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding.
Now, Xbox
to
going
brand
hard,
new
by the way.
audiences through
Their
TV
games are good
and
so
film.
far.
A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV
From what I've
series
seen.
broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues.
Oh, and they showed
to
Indiana
influence
Jones as
film
well.
and television
DLC.
like never before.
Indiana Jones DLC.
When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
Obsidian? Wait, he said this was
World
Obsidian?
Premiere.
I don't know what else Obsidian does.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
He-Man. Is that He-Man? Nope, never mind.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to
Grounded.
fight for their survival in the
Grounded?
backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company
This is not
Omnic
Grounded?
Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Oh my god, my eyes. Whoa, 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 my eyes. Whoa, that FPS, bro. Grounded 2?
You gotta keep them separated.
It looks like Grounded to me. This game looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, Grounded 2. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think this game was gonna get a sequel because I thought Grounded was like you just keep adding DLC to the first game. Or updates. I thought it was like a survival type game. I mean, it is survival. Huh?
Reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Bloober team, hold on. Isn't Bloober behind Silent Hill? Silent Hill 2 remake?
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
This looks dope. Oh yeah, sign me up. It's got Silent Hill vibes.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
You know this, Ren? Is that...
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Oh god. Damn! Chronos? Is that what it says?
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
I think you showed me this like a while back. Yeah. Did you not show me this? Chronos. That looks sick. You did? Yeah. Bethesda again. Hold on, Bethesda. What else are we working on? Oh, that's Elder Scrolls. You belong here. Seasons of the Wormcoil. Okay, that's soon. June 18? Like a little less than 2 weeks. Close.
World premiere.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control. We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now.
Evacuate? I swear I heard evacuate.
Ari, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind, and I'll always love you.
Oh,
for that.
don't nod. I know that. I forgot what they made though. Okay. There we got Karen mechanics. Okay, no combat yet, just platforming so far. PTEs. Okay. Still no combat, just platforming so far. Okay, more platforming.
Thomas, wherever you are.
That just seems like walking simulator. That just seems like run around the simulator. That's a monster. Okay. I mean, all we saw was just a lot of running around. I mean, maybe just appreciate the environments. Maybe in-depth movement. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a free runner game. Or maybe it's just an immersion story-based or immersion narrative game.
World premiere.
I don't know. I didn't even see the title.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations.
Hotel management
Much like
manager?
the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land.
Okay.
Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command.
Okay.
Here at the Grand.
That's a gun?
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Hotel renovator?
So
just
my
sprayed her
father was
face.
renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village.
Oh shit.
You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up
City
what you left
renovator.
off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Oh,
Just make sure
puzzle
the
game.
locals don't get wind of what you're really up to.
No, I don't know.
Because if they find out, they will
Oh.
Wickerman your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back.
Oh.
Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place,
Okay.
the only one you can really trust is me.
Yeah, we can trust the talking cat. It's a musical game. What? Okay. What is happening? We just went supernatural. We went musical and supernatural. Weird We're throwing... Is that our only weapon? Is a gun that can like suck things up and shoot it back out? There are no ghosts at the Grand? Okay. Okay. Sure. Interesting. We just shoot books at aliens. Lost the Sims.
Many gods in the world as there are
Smite 2.
stars in the heavens. And
Nope.
when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland
League of Legends 2.
could be my daughter?
Assassin's Creed RTS. Assassin's Creed Shadows RTS. Looks like an RTS to me. Damn. Wait, is this not just mythology? Age of Mythology? Yeah, it's Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology 2, I think. Yeah, but this is the Age of Mythology retold. It's just a DLC to their remake. They remade the game like last year. Age of Mythology. I think it was last year or a couple years ago. I don't know. EVR Studio.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면
Okay. Looks sick already.
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있습니다.
I think that's Korean, right?
반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때
Pretty sure
자신만의
that's
온전한
Korean,
입장을
yeah.
세울 수 있지 않을까?
There we got a Korean game?
온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Wait, is this what I think it is? I feel like we saw some sort of like Korean Metal Gear Solid type game. Wait, you're playing as a chick too. Wait, did we not see this already? I feel like I've seen this. Wait, yeah, isn't this that Korean Metal Gear Solid that we saw a while back? Or Korean Splinter Cell, I should say, not Metal Gear Solid. Splinter Cell. Yeah, I think we saw this. Oh, Red, I thought you showed me this. Is this not just like Korean Metal Gear Solid that we saw? I mean Splinter Cell. Okay, yeah, this is more, yeah.
지정태.
Yeah, now this game looks sick. Oh shit. One of his eyes glows. Mudang 2 hearts? Yeah, that game's sick. Okay, sold. I remember in the video you were showing me, there was like a girl like just randomly put in there. Like just
World
like
premiere.
some model or something. Just ran. I was like, what is going on? Oh, I remember this. It's that cat. It's the boy and the cat. Puzzle side scroller. I remember they had like a demo for this a while back.
Novo tu alibemo iwalotaname. Ona utalima diefemo. Teonami.
Wait, is this a sequel? I thought... I don't remember if this game actually came out. Might be a sequel. I don't know if the first one came out. I like the art style. Looks dope. Look at those animations. Oh. Yeah, Planet of Lana, yeah. Yeah, so this is a sequel. Okay, I didn't know the first game came out. I forgot about the first game. The sequel already, okay. Although I don't know how long it's been. Bethesda. What else we cooking, Bethesda? Oh, yep, there it is. Hold it. Fallout 76. Yep, there it is. Always gotta have a Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online.
There. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity.
Isn't this their Gone Fishing?
You'll find fish of all
Gone
flavors
Fishing
in every
update?
walk of water,
I think this came out already,
from its
right?
mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line,
Or maybe not
and
yet.
when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
Oh my god, fishing in Fallout 76. Let's go.
What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Good.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea.
Oh, I bet.
And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels.
Cool.
Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Gone fishing. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's go. Yes, yes, Enox. Yep. Just have relax, chill, fish. Have a cookout. Yep. Oh, this is that one hype anime. What's this called again? Solo leveling. There it is. Yep. There's the solo leveling game. Haven't seen the anime, but people keep talking about it. We're bound to get a solo leveling game. Man's got a bow? Four player co-op, yeah, well I already know who's gonna play this. Kin is gonna play this, Ace is gonna play this, maybe Kazumi's gonna play this, Ro's gonna play this, like, bruh. I already know. I am here for disappointment. What's up, Zakar? How you doing, bro? There's been some good games, bro. What are you talking about? No, I know who's gonna play this, bro. I just named 4 people who's gonna play this. It's really popular, but I can't bring myself to read or watch it. Yeah. Why not? It's bad. People say it's, well, I know Kin told me it's like, it's hype, but it's not like everything that people say. It's like overhyped. It's like good, but it's like overhyped.
World premiere. premiere.
Oh, that's cute. It's the cat game. No, it's never mind. Oh, here we go. K-pop. Gotcha game. Is that a Pokemon? Bro, this is like the freaking... What was that other game? Oh, it's like Pokemon, bro. Korean Pokemon? Oh wait, you can play as them. I swear, if it's a gacha. Oh, this is a cute game. Oh yeah, nah, this is like Power World, Korean Power World, bro. 90s vibes, yep. Oh yeah, nah, I'd play this. Korean Power World. Right, Inox? Oh yeah, that's 100% Korean Power World, bro. Nah, we're about to have Power World likes. This is cute, bro. I'd play this. Barbie Pokemon, yeah. That's pretty much when you Koreanify something. It usually turns out like this. Animo, okay, we got a new Power World. Our first Power World copy. Oh shit. That's dope.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony
Oh,
Hawk,
Tony
Pro
Hawk.
Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen
Damn, he's old.
since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Sick. Tony Hawk's still doing well, that's good. Just re-release all his games. I mean, Tony Hawk's a good game. Barbie Pokemon is on point, yep. Hell yeah, look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at how far we've come in graphics. Look at that. Okay. Yes, bring me back, bro. I'd play this too, hell yeah. Oh, there's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yep. There it is. Get crazy with it. Let's go. Sold? Yep. Oh yeah. 3 and 4, hell yeah. Oh my god. They have freaking... Oh my goodness. They got Doom Guy. I know, right?
World premiere.
They got Doom Guy. I'm hyped? Hell yeah. Oh, Spirit from the creator of Spiritfarer? Oh, this should be good. I think Spiritfarer is good. Okay. Sick. epic. Animation's dope. Okay. Okay. Alright. Feeling it. Nice. Mid-fight dialogue choice. Go. The Fate's End, or at Fate's End. Okay. Actually got a sword going into his throat. Okay. What's this? Gears of War? Is this exactly what you were looking for? There you go, Gears of War, Enox. That's what you wanted. Yeah. Changes game forever. Gears of War. Then coming to more players than ever before. What? What? Did that Xbox Game Pass announcement? I've never. Oh, crossplay. I've never played Gears of War. I don't know anything about Gears of War.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Cross progression. Okay.
Looks like they upgraded.
My all-time favorite game? Ah, very nice. Okay. Put too much sugar in my coffee, but it's sugar-free. Wait, what?
Let's do this.
You just...
This is gonna be awesome.
Oh, you put too much stevia? August 26.
World premiere.
I don't think we're gonna see Square Enix at all. We're gonna have to wait till like EGS or Game Awards. No KH4, no Final Fantasy chat. No Kingdom Hearts, no Final Fantasy. Classroom game. Full game. Oh. This looks cute. Wait, is this not just Zenless? Is this not just Zenless Zone? Oh, it's Persona? It sure is. Persona 4. Okay. Alright. I saw the TVs, I was like, Zenless? It's Persona 4. Alright. Tastes like chemical? Yeah. I stopped using stevia. I tried it for a while, but I think there was like an aftertaste I didn't like.
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us.
Oh yeah,
You
Sea of
won't
Thieves.
hear us.
Sea of Thieves gotta be at every show too, right? It's one of their big titles.
And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what
Equal
we
goal, but
want.
yeah, same. Okay. Yeah, Sea of Thieves is like one of their big
As
hitters, bro. It's so
smugglers,
popular.
We deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
I was obsessed with this game for like a year straight. Yeah, it's a lot of fun to just explore adventure with friends and stuff. I played it for a little bit, but not a whole lot.
The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
There's that new game that was announced recently. Sea of Remnants. That game looks cool too.
You're paying for that.
Sea of Remnants looks cool. Season 17 is crazy, bro. This game is still going strong. I never thought Sea of Thieves would be this big back in the day when it was still new.
World premiere.
Wait, what the fuck? What? Yeah, world fucking premiere.
This is ridiculous.
Yes, please, Momo. Dumplings, please. Oh, wait, this is Invincible. This is that one gory cartoon. Superhero cartoon. Wait, what's the name of it? It's not Invincible, is it?
Had enough yet?
No, Dad.
What's the name of the show, chat? Oh, animation on point though. Oh, it is Invincible. Okay. I hate you. You said white guys. That is Invincible, the gory superhero show that was really good, apparently. That's Iron Fist.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this.
Yeah, I know. I'm not allowed to play this. I haven't seen the show.
Die.
Animation looks sick though.
There's a third option.
Okay.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good.
F4? Invincible, yeah.
I trusted you.
It's a fighter. It's a fighter game. Okay. Oh, you said they look like Fantastic Four? Yeah, fair. Another fighter, huh? Oh god, that looks annoying. Oh, 3v3? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tokyo and Fighting Spirit already took the 4v4 tag battles, bruh. You ain't beating 4v4. Tokyo and Fighting Spirit got 4v4 on you. I mean, this game doesn't look bad.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Oh! Oh! Invincible verse, nice. Alright, kinda hard to top Tokyo, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like an old fighting game. Like Mortal Kombat. The wait is almost over. Oh! Oh! Please! Oh my god, it's Final Fantasy 7. Are they gonna show bloody... Nah, this is just gonna be... Xbox, yeah, it's just gonna be Rebirth coming to Xbox, right? Yeah. God damn it. Oh, wait, Kingdom Hearts? Oh, 16. 16 also coming to Xbox.
There's no one to save him now.
Man, I feel like it's been forever. I know, where's my FF9 Copium, bro? Where's my KH4 Copium? God damn it, Square. Stop stalling. Yes, I know 16 and Integrate and Remake exist, bro. I know 7 Remake and 16 exist. Where's 9? Time to get on that, Momo. Time to get on that. You said adults. Oh, today! 16 is available today on Xbox. Look at that. God damn it, bro. Not what I was looking for.
World premiere.
Where section? Oh, Xbox Game Studios. Okay. Alright, what are we cooking, Xbox? Double Fine? It's the Lorax. What the? It's not just like, what the heck? Don't tell me you play as a freaking lighthouse. What the f— Okay. Sure. We're a lighthouse. What's the concept here? I was like, I'm getting Little Nightmares vibes. But you're a lighthouse. Okay. I mean, I'm here for weird. Yep. Okay. What's the goal? Listen, don't question it. Just play the game. The goal is to just play the game. Apparently get to that. It's called Keeper. There you go. Yeah, the goal is to light the house. That's stupid.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at
Did you just say
creating unique
Psychonauts?
and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception.
Also, is he getting
Looking
skinnier?
ahead, next year
Bro's been
marks
losing weight.
25 years
Am
of
I-
Xbox.
am I crazy?
It's a big milestone for the platform
Man's looking
and franchises that you
a lot
helped
skinnier than the
build
last time
and
I saw
make
him.
popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across
Wait, we're
the
done?
globe.
Oh
Creators
my
like In
god.
Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
We're done.
Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into
Bro, it's been an
3D.
hour already?
Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players.
The critically
and
acclaimed.
Team Ninja, returning to the beloved
I mean, it's a
series
good
they
show.
debuted on Xbox.
The games were good.
You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld,
No.
which
There were
lets
some
you
good
bring
games,
your
Zakar. Don't
Xbox
just look at
experience
Persona.
in your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the
Clockwork
games,
Revolution looks
updates, and
good.
experiences that are coming to Xbox from our
Ninja
partners
Gaiden
and our
looks
own
good.
creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform.
The Vampire game
and in
looks
our
good. Like,
games
there was a
than
lot of
ever,
good games here.
thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today.
GG's.
But before we get into the
Oh.
Direct, we have a final world premiere.
Please, 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 please.
Enjoy.
Please. Please. The
World
final.
premiere.
They did give the release date. It's close. Who is it? It's a butterfly. There's a butterfly there.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you.
Titanfall!
Follow me.
Titanfall!
You already know us as a global tech leader.
Hey, no, it's not. There's no way it's Starfield, bro.
Our systems, combined with our skilled team.
I know, I'm trolling. It's not
save
Titanfall.
lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global
like a
scope
new
of that
IP.
mission in action. let me introduce you to our esteemed...
See, there's the butterfly again. You see that? The red butterfly?
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection.
I think it looks like a new IP. Look, there's the butterfly again.
Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the
Horror? No, I don't think it's horror. Okay. Okay. That's an upside down world. Cool. Oh, it might be horror. I don't know. No, that's not Alan Wake, surely.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Who's that?
Menendez.
Don't be Call of Duty. I said Call of Duty. Oh my god, bro, it's Call of Duty 7, bro. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? How is this Call of Duty, bro? What are we doing, bro? No, why? I swear to... Bro, What are we doing? What kind of Call of Duty is that? Black Ops 7? Nah. What was happening there? How did we go supernatural in Call of Duty? I mean, what else are they gonna do? I know, at the end it's Call of Duty. Oh my god, bro.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our
people are just like, huh?
Sequels.
That's alright, come in. You can get out of here.
I was like, is this a new IP?
The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along this journey.
He sequelized his first marriage.
Let the killing commence.
I'm like, I swear to God, if they make this Call of Duty, it was like a last minute thought. I'm like, I don't know what this is. If it's not the new IP, like what is this freaky shit going on in Call of Duty? Oh my god, bro.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make
I have to remember, they almost release a Call of Duty. They release a Call of Duty almost every year, and the whole show we hadn't seen anything Call of Duty. But I also knew there was a Call of Duty like direct
sequel.
afterwards.
Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it,
This
you
game
can
looks
sneak
cool.
your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
Oh, okay.
I love a deep
Yeah,
RPG
that's how that
experience,
works.
and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities. In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite, but I
Nice.
like your contempt for boundaries. You could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work.
Oh my god. If you're gonna
After
be
you've
the dumb
invested in
trait,
some
you
of
might
your
as well
traits,
just
your
like
next
do the
choices are going to be choosing
It has to
your
be the most
skills.
like dumbest shit.
Skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game.
Interesting.
That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, it actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We
That's good.
check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every
Wait, that's
time you
actually
do
huge.
it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually gonna get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
That's cool.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire?
Stealing.
Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers?
Yeah, what's up, Beef?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite
just the
flaws
Xbox
is
game
something
show.
called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you
slow.
stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that,
Oh, God.
well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
Just don't stand up. Why would you stand up? Stay down.
This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
Oh, goodness.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives
up,
everyone
Yonder?
cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while.
Just don't.
Well, we support options.
Just make
like
sure you
being a
reload.
gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them. We also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and
cool.
armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
The bridge.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So
I forgot.
You may solve it by.
There's supposed to be a pro to the
speech
Sun
options.
Gazer
You may
perk, but I
talk to
didn't. I'm
them
not.
and
I
maybe have to go do a
don't know
quest
if I
for
just
them,
missed
and
it or.
you're gonna prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate.
There was a pro to it. I
I
just
may have need of your
didn't
help,
hear it.
stranger. If you are
Maybe a
ready
damage
to
buff?
seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing, and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
Because those drawbacks are supposed to have bonuses.
Sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side. You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way.
There's a lot of different
There's even a really
ways to
kind of
approach.
messed up way, right? Which
I just
is
hope that
players can
it's
actually
consistent throughout the
sacrifice one of
game.
their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different
Nice.
than the Breeze if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything.
Let's get it.
The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem. and their own
No,
goals.
Zakar, no. Don't be a
The Protectorate wants to
hater.
close them to protect their legacy
That was a
as
good
the inventor of the
show.
drives and their wealth.
That was a
The
good
Order
show,
wants to
bro.
close them
There's a
not
lot
only
of
for the
good
good
games there,
everyone,
man.
But also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation.
A lot of good
And
games
Antes
there.
just wants to be able to open and close the world to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity.
When did I wake up?
Of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New
About
Vegas
2 hours ago.
is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that.
Yeah, I woke up like
so
2
we
hours
actually
ago.
built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major
Yo, what's up,
factions.
Benchy? How you doing, mate?
You also have a ton of
What did I
music.
miss?
Each station might have,
Some
like, I
decent
think,
games, in
20
my
tracks
opinion.
of unique
I
music
don't know
that
if
we
you would
made
like
for it.
them,
It's
but
a lot of stuff.
a lot of good
The
RPGs.
really cool part about this entire thing
And
is
other
that
stuff.
we actually put a lot of
You're a
reactivity
morning
into
bird?
the
No,
radio.
I'm just
So
saying
it will
anything.
respond to the things that are going on around the world.
I just
that you've
wake
been
up whenever.
interacting with. So
Be-
if you
sleep
go
and
into a
wake up whenever.
location, let's say you solve a problem.
Yes,
for the
Black
Protectorate
Ops
folks.
7, which
If you
is
listen to the Protectorate radio
kind of a weird
station,
one.
They're going to
It
be
was a weird
cheering you
trailer,
on
not
as a
gonna lie.
hero.
Wonderful news, everyone.
You don't know
The
that, Zakar.
uranium gas leaks at the auto repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying
It was such a weird Black Ops 7 trailer, man.
we sure like the
Like in the last 10 seconds, I'm like, there's no way this is Black Ops, bro.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds. And like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more.
Yeah, watch the trailer, you'll be like, what is this?
There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth-directed agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val.
That thing is cute.
Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general.
Cool.
You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. Now, at one time, Auntie's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a protected arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out.
Okay.
Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
What?
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including
bad design pillow? You don't like it?
Math-crazed scientist. In a World War
there was a lot going
setting,
on that design though,
of
that character on that pillow.
Uses it to maintain control.
I'm pretty sure body pillows are usually a little bit
just wants to show how it
less,
within the grand
a little bit more revealing.
We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living,
oh, there's a
place
back. Oh, maybe they don't show it.
War. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie
only half you need.
Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across
look who it is. Look who it is. What's up, Nutty? How you doing, bro?
Recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
Weapons and gunplay.
We aim to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way.
I forgot
That's
Obsidian's
what we
were
were
also
trying to do
about.
here.
They're doing
And I
a
thought,
lot.
We did not need this consultant.
And then
we made enough sequels.
about Autoworld and
we
something
understand
else,
how
right?
to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good.
You just
Shush,
chilling?
What are you even talking about?
Nice,
You haven't seen it
nice.
yet. Watch this. Put a helmet
chilling on the
'cause I'm about
Sunday.
to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark. I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C. Capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I
Wait.
want to make them happy. So let's...
Why am I getting like...
Okay, all right.
I feel like they've done ads like this before,
Mobilize
right?
the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and
You
it's
don't.
blowing mine. And here we go. B.
Okay.
Burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how a unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health.
Nice.
We have a weapon
Not using
called
that weapon.
Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game.
Oh,
And every time it levels
so
up,
you
it's
have
got
to
fun
use this.
fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup.
Wait, so this gun is
We have a
just
really
cosmetic?
fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly.
That's always cool.
And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
You just step on them?
The Shrink Ray. That was
sure
probably my
can.
favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game. But we improved it though, so instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk. And we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies. They wanted to kick them. So we made sure to double down on that stuff.
Don't make it OP though.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to
Oh.
do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do.
Okay, that's cool.
One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy.
Okay.
Vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Oh yeah, OP.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're
Gary?
walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought
You
was
might as well
really
go
great
melee
for the
build with
player,
that.
from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game.
Unless it just
their
shoots
way.
really far.
There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
I mean, it's cool to see third-person
One of the things
animations,
I really
honestly.
like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player
Agreed.
with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
Why did I hear Black Ops 7 is a
Outer Worlds 2
thing?
is
Of
really the
course
biggest game
it's
we've
a
ever
thing.
made.
Never.
Bigger choices, more reactivity, more
Every
weapons,
year, never.
more things to
Don't
find
be
in each
surprised
of the
now.
worlds
You
the
know
players
this was
can
gonna
visit.
happen.
The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2
Or
to
every
life,
other year at least.
and we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3
I wanna
games
throw
in 1
up.
year. It
Have you
feels
seen? You should
amazing
see the
to me.
trailer
We're
if you
so
haven't
excited
already.
For more people to be playing our
That
games.
is.
It is truly.
I
an
only figured
exciting
out it was
time for
Black Ops.
Obsidian.
Like,
We're exploring worlds.
or I only
big
figured out it was
and
Call of Duty
small, while
right
expanding
in the
the
last like 10
franchises that
seconds of the
we've created.
trailer. I was like,
We
there's no
have
way this is
no
Call of
plans
Duty,
to
bro.
slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do
I'll
best.
check it when I get home.
Make
Yeah, the
your
trailer
world
is like,
your way.
I was like, Titanfall, and then the game went freaky. I'm like, what the heck is this? New IP? I'm like, there's no way this is Call of Duty. Howling you when the title came out saying COD. I just threw Call of Duty out. I'm like, I didn't see the title yet, but I'm like, bro, there's like, if they say Call of Duty and then they
With
showed
the
it, I'm
Outer
like,
Worlds 2,
no
we're
way.
all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that.
Is that thing smaller than I
You can play the
thought?
Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
Stalling.
Big exit.
Yeah, Grounded 2 was announced, yeah. That's why I'm telling you, Zakar, you're not paying attention to these good games. Grounded was a good game, from what I've
We're so
heard.
proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience
It is a good
very
game.
special
Oh, you
to
played it,
us.
Nutty?
The team's
Yeah,
been cooking
I
up
only
a ton for
heard
Grounded
good things
2,
about it.
and we're so excited to talk about it. And to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game. So with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard.
They keep adding to the game. It's crazy how much they keep putting
world.
more into it still. That's what I was saying when they announced this. I'm like, isn't Grounded 1 like? Can you just keep adding
When we
DLC
started
to the
working
first
on
game?
Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression.
Like day 2 release of the
They
VR
make
mode?
games with
Yep, I
great
did see that.
gameplay.
Yep.
Everyone
I tried
at
to
Eidos
spaghetti.
Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios.
I guess I can see why they moved from 1.
share
Honestly,
a
I don't even
lot
think
of
1 was
DNA.
bad.
The same things that are important.
I don't
to
know why
Obsidian
they decided to make it 2.
Entertainment are important to
It must have
us.
just not
Choice
hit.
and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow,
and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature.
Is this game actually have a
1982,
story?
The world's a little bit different.
Did I actually get
But we're
like
still
the
in that
character
fun,
development?
nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving
Is it
the
out
action
already?
out of the backyard and into
Early
the
access,
Brook
right?
Hollow
Yeah.
Community
It's
Park.
like beta or early
Not
access or
only is it
something.
bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring
I
what
think.
the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial
I could be
starting
wrong.
area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the
I don't know if
first
the VR
round.
mode is out yet
The
though.
reason
It might
we
be
wanted
out.
to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas
This
come to
tour was
life
here.
in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our
There's a
teams were
story
shot.
to it to a
And that
point.
means that the
Okay,
park has
it's kind of
been
like
sort of turned upside down
like
and
light
is
storytelling.
in a topsy-turvy
Because it's
state.
more of like a survival game, right? Where it's kind of just like
And that leads
just enjoy
to
the
really
game
fun
itself rather
environmental
than focus on the story.
storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters.
The
to
story is
explore.
learn to get
One of my
grounded with
favorite
yourself.
Examples of this is the ice cream
Okay.
cart. In all the commotion, the ice cream vendor's
Duh.
cart has been knocked over and its contents have
Okay.
spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore
they got cool weapons.
this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
We have one anthill that's actually
Wait, what's up?
Somebody decided to
Is this new?
bury a bunch of toxic stuff. in the
well,
park.
Grounded
And
2?
So there's all these
Yeah,
toxic
it's a
chemicals
sequel.
underground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical.
Yeah, the sequel's new.
pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of
Hello,
insect.
hello, Mr. Daddy.
We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're going to
Oh,
see
you
a ton of
finished
new
one?
stuff.
Yeah, this is a sequel.
We do
Yeah.
a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look
Apparently this
better,
game is really good.
we also
I
knew
haven't
we
played
wanted
it.
to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack. and
Whenever I
defense
see games like
numbers
this,
or
I'm just
making
like,
characters
a
or
Bug's Life?
insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too. But there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy.
We have to buy it again? Of
involving
course,
light
it's a different
attacks,
game.
heavy
It's a
attacks,
sequel, so you gotta buy
and blocking.
the game.
We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic.
No, it's not. It's not the same map. It's a different map.
Super cool. And is ultimately just a ton of fun.
It just looks similar. There's more quote-unquote biomes.
Clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages.
That's cool.
And ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any
When
game
is this?
is
I don't know.
chasing after those game-breaking
I don't know if they gave a
builds.
date.
And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardio fan mutations with the
100% will be on
daggers
Steam.
and the wolf
The first
spider
one was on
armor.
Steam,
It
yeah.
lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage. that also
Xbox don't
inflicts
do.
venom.
They don't do
Then I can use
exclusives.
the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best ways.
Xbox doesn't do exclusives.
I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up.
Oh, Grounded
with
was on
all of your
Epic first?
game-breaking builds.
Was it?
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and
When?
everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither.
She just shouted
I
herself out.
am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer
Or not
the term
herself, but the
harvester.
channel. Casually Grounded
I
live
love going
stream?
out, hitting things, and bringing the materials
Casually-
like
wait.
insect body parts
Didn't say
back
Twitch.
to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release.
What?
Mounts.
Oh, mounts. Oh.
Our mounts, we call
Damn.
them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and
Buggies,
have their own
nice.
special abilities and attacks.
Nice. We got mounts now.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications.
Not
for
playing now? Why?
crafting and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make
don't
sure
like
that
mounts?
every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The
You don't like
Ant
mounts?
Soldier can enlist up
Okay.
to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb
This took
Weavers
years to
won't be your
make.
base-building buggy.
When did the
You
first
should use
Grounded
the
come
Red Ant
out?
Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available.
It's like it's
at
turning
Game
into
Preview Launch.
Ark.
There will
We
be
can use
others
your
in the
dinos.
future, but those are the 2 we're starting with.
That's the reason why they cut off
Grounded
the
community
one so
has with
suddenly.
us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Came out
Pretty much from
2023?
Day one, we knew we
Only a
wanted
couple
to
years old.
return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community.
Oh, early access.
Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately: players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up
Or
theories.
story, yep.
This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your
Instead of
feedback
continuing to go
seriously
inside the
and
house,
make
they create a
every
new map and
drop
storyline.
count. You can expect in our big
Yeah.
updates, new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about.
You just changed the
All of us at
background
Obsidian
already.
Entertainment and IDOS Montreal
just change
are
it.
super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park.
I'll have to get some people that's never played Grounded.
Survive together.
Well, I'll have to play Grounded. I'll have to get a crew to play Grounded with someday. Grounded 2. Oh, here we go. Korean Power World, baby. Come on. Ah, oh, damn it. I thought they were going to go into it more.
I've been expecting you.
Was it July 29? That's close. But they did say the game is incomplete, so you'll be playing early access version of the game. Korean what now? There was a... It's called... what's it called? There's a Korean Pal World that was announced. It actually looks kind of fun.
Here's the plane in the mud. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Here we go.
A Power World like, yeah, Barbie Pokemon.
Please follow me.
Look, this is Black Ops 7, bro. That's like, what? That's how it was for the first round, but like early access? I mean, that's fine, as long as there's enough in the game, right? I don't mind playing early access titles.
Keep your filthy pickers off me.
This game's good. Like, I think it's a good show, bro. Like, Xbox went hard with the game announcements today. It was actually sick. High Life 2, also good. Sorry, High on Life 2. Planet of Lana 2, good. I don't know what to think of Felion. Invincible Verse, good. Outer Worlds 2, good. There it is, Animo again. The Ninja Gaiden 4, good.
Had enough yet?
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, good. A lot of good games. Persona 4 Remake, good. Just a lot. If I learn anything on your games, you never finish top games unless you're forced. Not true. Not true. I mean, unless I'm forced. It's a co-op game. We have to play together. No one forces me to do anything. Oh, I think it's PC Gaming Show now, chat. PC Gaming Show. PC Gaming Show. Is the PC Gaming Show gonna be here? Alright, let's see. Yeah, it should be starting now. I just don't know what channel it's on. Look at these guys. Haters, man. PC Gaming Show, baby. Shut up, Silksong. Everything here was far cooler than Silksong. Oh, hold on. What about this? Oh, this thing is already full too. Gotta move this. Is that like 32? It should be starting, right? PC game show. What do I? Yeah, Twitch, YouTube. Watch on YouTube. Oh, that's 2024. Where's 2025? Where do I watch it? Yeah, YouTube. Where is it? Is it just not here? Oh, thank you, Zakar. Thank you, thank you. No, 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 no! Fuck you, bitch. God damn it. Sorry, Jeffskin, I'm saving money for Grounded too. Yep, let him know. I clicked on it. I think it counts if I click on it though. So you did get me, I just didn't play the video. Asshole. Bro, is it just not here? The Game Awards. Where's the chat? Where's the PC Gaming Show? I don't know where to watch it. Watch on YouTube.
You know it's good.
Oh, here.
A gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair.
I don't know, we'll start at the beginning.
But to do in this show.
At this point,
Starts here.
you have to take it to someone to get it.
Alright, here. It's not live, but it's good enough. Here we go. What's D9? D9? Oh, Day 9, of course. He always hosts these, yeah.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
You said RAF too?
Chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never
I mean,
made it out of
that's dependent on the students, right?
Well, that's what they want.
The students who made it.
Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
All right, here we go.
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
Is that the inside of a bloody... Waiting the contamination? Lay the dead to rest? Know the crisis? Feel like I'm playing bloody, what's it called?
Remember, D, it's just a job.
I feel like I'm playing bloody, I forgot the name of that game. Deep Rock Galactic? When you're spraying those, you're cleaning the alien stuff. Okay. We got horses. Roguelike? Or play a roguelike maybe? Or just an adventure game? Far, far west. Okay. Dungeons and Dragons. Okay.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Oh. Wait.
They call you the Shard Bearer.
Did they just remake Neverwinter Nights 2?
The
Or remaster it?
Who can help us defeating the King of Shadows?
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Oh yeah, they just remastered Neverwinter Nights 2.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
I played one of the Neverwinter Nights. I don't know which one it was.
Obsidian's 2006
Was it
classic
educated?
RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for
Wait, that's the
themselves.
chick that was
This
pregnant
PC will
last
be a
time.
gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mousepad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check
Oh,
out
it's-
this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks.
Peter-
Or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends?
Love this
In
guy.
the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Nice. Musical. Yeah. That's cool. Are we skiing right now? Skiing with a sword? Music? That's cool. Is it a VR game?
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Fresh tracks. Okay, there's a lot of movement and lights going on and flashes and explosions. My eyes can't keep up. I think I'm going blind. So much shaking. Oh, there we go. Okay, gameplay mechanics. Okay, hold on. Looks sick. Yo, that gunslinger though. Terminal Brigade. Okay. Okay.
Coming up in the show.
We got Diablo-like. Ratata! We saw this at Summer Games Fest showcase. Like Patapon. They had some banger tracks in the from what they showed. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I have to wonder who's singing this. Oh my goodness. It's Ratata, Momo, Ratata. Basically, like its successor, Patapon's successor. Ratata. Oh, Ratatan. I think that's an N at the end. Yeah. It's basically like Patapon. I think it builds upon it though. But it's Patapon's successor, so Ratatan. That was cool. I can't read that. Can anyone read that? Necess? Is that what it says? Cool. We love games like this. Oh my goodness. Is that Necess? Can't read that. Is that Necess?
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics.
Yeah, it is Necess.
Its major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we
Payday and
infiltrated 10
GTFO
chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info
Oh,
we
we've seen
dredged
this.
from their genius minds.
Wait, I don't know if we've seen gameplay though. We've seen the trailer.
And ready for the heist.
Oh
We
no,
had
I
stolen tier 7 passkeys.
No, I think we've seen gameplay. Yeah.
Acquired the building schematics.
This is that multiplayer game, right?
And rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway.
Nice. All that planning just to end up going guns blazing. Yep.
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Seems fine. GTFO is good. Payday, questionable, something, but you know.
Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Okay.
Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
I have a mask somewhere. I gotta find it.
Coming back to the heist genre,
Where's
sort
my
of
mask?
I don't know. After
Oh, actually, I
Payday
think
2,
it's in the
felt
box.
like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, a dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour.
What are we doing?
Experimentation where you can run on walls.
I thought it was just supposed to be a multiplayer heist type of game. Why are we going into...
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then oh, it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Okay. I mean, we'll see. Interesting concept. Heist with some supernatural. Or not even supernatural, but like psychological stuff. You can do something about it. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at. Are we just breakdancing in the workplace? What's going on? Oh, we are dancing in the workplace. Okay. Okay. Dance in the workplace. Let's go. Power defense, but we're the ones that's on the offense. I don't know what's happening. Are we making the tracks? Oh, we sure are. We're trying to find a pathway. It's like tower defense, but we gotta find the right offense to get through the defense. Rather than being the one that builds the defense. Spooky Express.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
You said this is Prince of Persia?
Death shuns you, Prince. Use
The Rogue?
gift
This is different to the other... Was it? I don't know, man. I thought there was already a Prince of Persia side-scroller. This looks dope, though. Oh, are these the Dead Cell people? Oh, that's sick. That's cool. I like the transitions. Okay.
You
Damn.
have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Oh, maybe it was on early access. That's why.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
What the heck is this?
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it.
Is it one versus like many? And they gotta get to the control room or something while the guy in the control room has to stop them?
Compromised. Please evacuate the train.
It is. I think it is.
Grateful mother.
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go.
I wonder how much control the conductor has though.
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Engine fall, okay. Okay. E-Frontier, alright.
eFrontier's Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in eFrontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together. But what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. Suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours.
Okay.
Now they want 200.
Is this the new Subnautica? What's up, Redis? How you doing?
Rewards are good though.
Yes.
On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic.
Or satisfactory.
And with all that methane at level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
That's what she said. Sky rig, okay. Satisfactory in the sky?
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Yep, got it. I didn't play sub because I can't play it alone. Oh, Subnautica? Too deep and too scary for you? That's fair. What am I looking at? Are we building again? What's happening? Eisen, a factory story. I don't know how to swim. Well, in real life? That's fine. Minecraft. Japanese Minecraft. Lego Minecraft. Satisfactory Lego Minecraft. Satisfactory Minecraft. No, it's definitely Satisfactory Lego Minecraft. Satisfactory Lego Minecraft Starfield. Late as a car. Have a good one, bro. Going to try to sleep? Alright, you have a good night, man. Remember when I was young, we were swimming and I was swimming alone and died without supervision? Oh no. I don't know why. When I got older, I don't know how to swim. It's fine. Fine. Bro, what's with all... Did they just group up all of the freaking factory games together? God damn!
Blue cores. Let's see how we got here.
Another Satisfactory.
This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped,
or city builder,
and dyed with pigment.
We all profit as capitalist pig propaganda.
Produced here in our blue pigment refinery.
What's with it? I think they just grouped them all together. All right, let's just put all of the city builder / satisfactory games together.
Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
Don't get me wrong, these games are great. Modulus, okay. Modulus.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that.
I hate that.
Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Yeah.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is.
Hey,
to
don't question the
unbolt.
taste.
This lets
It's
you
art.
run it with less power and still get top performance.
All right. We gotta get artistic with the cases. Art is art. Yep. Oh, Firewatch? SK Fans is preparing. Apparently 4 BTS members is about to end their military service. Oh shit. Their comeback. Art is a case with glass on all 3 sides. You can put your Nendo inside it. True. Robert Downey Jr. Seabiscuit Kim Kardashian. I don't know what I'm looking at. Generation Exile. Yeah, I'm not really too sure what happened going on there. 7-Bit Studios?
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow.
DMCA. DMCA. Phone game looks interesting. Phone game? Oh, you talking about the altars? Is this the altars? Oh, it is too.
From day one.
Oh, I forgot about the altars.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
Yeah, I'm not really too sure what to expect from this.
Still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
How can you be ready?
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die.
Soon enough we'll die. Soon enough. I know what to make about it.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack and slash dungeon
Okay,
crawl
we like
where
co-op
the
dungeon
4
crawlers.
players battle through a single
We like
massive labyrinth
isometric
filled to the brim with
co-op
monsters,
dungeon crawlers.
treasure, and secrets.
They can play with a one-man person for the VA.
Between 3 parts, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid.
I swear, if the game's called Pathfinder, I swear that title's already taken.
Friends. Switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vault?
It's called Pathfinder. Wait, is this just a DLC? I swear Pathfinder's already a game. Am I crazy? Or maybe it's Pathfinder something else. Oh, this is
taking up the challenge.
What do you call this?
Double life. Torn between one
I saw this
endeavor
during the Summer Games Fest.
another.
Oh no, they have the
Sides of the
devs.
same precious
They have the
coin.
devs, I think.
In one life, you brave dangers,
This is cool.
while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store.
They're all Pathfinder subtitle
As you
games, yeah.
chase that vision, you
This is
may
Pathfinder 2.
pause And wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within
Moonlighter. That's what it's
little
called, not
merchant.
Pathfinder. Moonlighter 2, yeah.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork.
Kingmaker,
Spy gadgets. See
Wrath
here.
of the Righteous,
This
yeah.
might appear to be a standard ATX
Something.
full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this
Imagine
like
tasing your ass when you wipe your ass.
listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
The taser.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Tasing your ass is like when you forget to turn on the pressure on your bidet. Wait, how strong is your bidet? Is it a freaking like the slicing water? You're just slicing your ass? Oh god. Are those otters? Are they robotic otters? Welcome home. Subnautica 3. There's no pressure control in Asian bidet. Well, just better hope it's not. What does that say? Barrow trauma? Is that what that says? Barrow trauma? Okay. Always full force? Oh no. Oh!
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a
Oh.
roof with
Oh my.
someone, make sure
Oh.
they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will
What?
kill you.
We got another trip. I'm never ready, no matter how ready I think I am. What am I looking at, bruh? Oh no, imagine this guy walks up to your window. No, I'm not a human. I thought so. There's no way I could be human. Oh, is this Fall Guys? Oh my god, it's Minecraft Fall Guys.
This is my game, Botsu.
Is that the guy from
It's an
Toy
online
Story?
multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions.
Oh yeah, this
I
is
started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the
Minecraft
free
Fall
demo on
Guys.
Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central.
Is this the
where you
Volvo
can meet
Digital?
up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo.
Bro, this
It's
is just
even
Fall
got
Guys.
physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything.
Oh, you can't do that in Fall
and
Guys, though.
grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor.
Oh yeah, and this game's crazy.
You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
What the fuck? They use Botsu? Okay. They just threw that meme in there. The fuck?
Spotlight, hot nights,
Yeah.
glow right at the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big roll, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lights, get a gag like bow down to the golden strand. Get in line, I'm in high demand. Come close, yeah, oh, use what I can when I can.
I just hate that Xbox's final announcement had to be Call of Duty, god damn it. Listen, bro, I know that's your money maker, but stop making it the final announcement.
Show.
Well, actually, I don't know if it's been final announcements in the past. I don't like the fact that it's final announcement this year. Or at all. Hey, no hate towards Call of Duty. Oh, Call of Duty a great game. I just don't want to see it as the big thing every year. Alright, is this game good yet? No More Room in Hell 2 apparently was terrible on launch. Well, early access launch. I was actually excited about this game too. Because it was just like supposed to be like a hardcore realistic survival game. It's supposed to give me that atmosphere I was looking for. Use it at the mall? They got bidets at the mall? What? I've never seen that's new to me. I didn't know people had bidets at the mall. I guess that wouldn't like why wouldn't you, right? Also, this looks cute. We like more co-op RPGs or roguelikes. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. The RPG or roguelike, it could just be an adventure game. We like co-op adventure games. They had bidets in the malls in Korea. That's cool. They really are just living in the future. They know that bidets are better than toilet paper. Unless it tears your ass apart. Bar ever, okay. Nice malls. My teacher had like a membership at one and got us coffee. That's dope.
Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
It took me to use my credit
Before
card
we
to
get
become a
ahead of
member.
ourselves,
That's funny.
What kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core
Yeah, you never seen
CPU money can buy.
You never seen
Combines
PC
the
gaming
best
show before,
parts of
Regis?
every processor
It's always like
ever
this.
made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D
They always try to beam.
This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy
just don't watch
of
live?
PC
Fair
Gamer
enough.
and AMD.
Yeah, the show is known
So,
for trying to
how's the
just
globe?
make a meme of themselves every
Plasma
time.
globe.
Like very
Looks like things are coming
corny
along
jokes.
perfectly with the rig. Which is
Nah, you're good.
perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
Fail Better Games. Okay.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse.
Okay, mining.
Making even the simplest
Herbal
act of
I said
cultivation
herbalism.
unpredictable.
What is that? Squirrel?
But you come from a long
Squirrel
line of
sheep thing?
sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts.
This looks
Your
nice.
family's old lodge has been empty.
Definitely a
for long
different kind of art style
so
to
don't
your
expect
typical
airs and
pixel
Chandley may be small, but it's thick
agriculture
with
game.
secrets and set in its ways.
What do you call it?
Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
Mandrake, okay.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and
Your
folklore.
world?
For research, we've walked
Forever?
in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does
This
not
is cool.
belong
Yeah, it's
to
cool.
mortals.
It's a nice.
All that sounds good to you? Wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
What do you call these card games? I'm gonna say slice of life, but it's like just the farming. Oh my god, how did I forget the word farming games? Just a nice little farming game. Pizza guy. Okay. Okay. Nice. Pizza guy's got a gun. Oh, change this fit. Oh, he's literally Pizza Bandit. Okay. Round 2, schedule 1, and then I get back to 14. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Now, Monday. Catch
No, you gotta play all the games, Momo. Every single one.
Guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom.
This is
Gain a
like
rival.
Persona.
Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick it
Oh
in.
yeah, 100%
Fight
Persona.
those guys. Thursday, follow some
Bob's
blood,
Pizzeria,
track
the
down
sequel to
some
Bob's
sandwich,
Burgers.
Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys, you fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The
It's a
weekend,
Persona-like.
Sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down.
What the? There's a driving minigame.
Demon School.
Do I know the cat game? Yes, yes, I do know the cat game. Enzoi? I think it's called Enzoi. Demon School, nice. Yeah, that's just Persona-like.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A.
Fallout?
This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred
Fallout like?
directive.
I want to play that game, but because I saw some streams about it, I can no longer play it.
After global
It's not Enzoi?
hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to
Oh,
orbit,
sorry, Enzoi is
but
The
reproduction
Sims.
in
Sorry,
space proved impossible.
they look similar to me. It's yeah, I know the cat game you're talking about. It's not called Enzoi.
Cryogenic
I just forgot what it's
embryos are
called.
grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods. Then
It's like
transferred to
Korean
orbital colonies
graphics.
for immediate
Or
workforce
Korean.
integration.
Wait,
Your
Stray.
caretaker
Oh,
unit
never
manages
mind.
Every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers
Yeah, I know
maintain
Stray. Yeah.
surface facilities,
You just
build autonomous
it's like an
power systems,
adventure game as
and
a
adapt to
cat.
any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence.
Imagine
Enjoy
playing the
rest of
game like
your
this.
assignment. And remember,
The Last Caretaker.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Sour cream? Fish sticks and sour cream? Yeah, how many cat games are there now, huh? There's also Cat Quest. That game seems pretty good. Survival game? Okay. Another survival game, but you're building a train this time. Our home is the train? Wait, isn't that just like... This is a more realistic Void Train. It's a survival game on a train. It's like Raft, but on a train. Satisfactories. Nah, this one is more survival-like. It's Raft-like. We'll call it a Raft-like. Satisfactory? Haha. Good one. I don't know how interesting this game would be. Literally, the only difference is you're building a train. and you're moving around on the train. Like it's like Void Train, except there's actual like tracks. Although I think Void Train may have had a track in the Void. I don't know. Railborne, nice, nice. Like how you get water? I don't know. Raft for people who don't like open water, exactly. I mean, it's probably you just rely on the rain, right? Or otherwise you just gotta stop and find like pools of water or something and bring it back to your train. I don't know. Because you're not staying in one place. Wait, I feel like I've seen that freaking little thing before. Oh, raft again! Moana? Sea of Thieves? Oh, another survival game. Oh yeah, they're definitely grouping these games up. It's another survival game. Look at that. You can fly though. I can play Raft, but I can't play Subnautica. I mean, Raft is... I mean, that's understandable. Subnautica's more scarier than Raft. You don't go underwater that much in Raft. Voyages of Near. Okay, seems cool. Another survival game. Keep the survival games coming.
Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of.
This looks cool. We like big monsters.
Risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters?
Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Icarus Great Hunt. Wait, isn't Icarus a survival game? Is it just is it separate to the Icarus survival game? Oh, is this another survival game? Come on, keep them coming. Yeah, Icarus is already a survival game because I'm pretty sure it was made here in New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure Icarus is a New Zealand made. Yeah, Icarus. It's so laggy, yeah. I mean, it's pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. The graphics is intense on Icarus. Garbage Country, nice.
So, you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system? To pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD.
She kind of reminds me of who's that Game of Thrones actor?
Latency. However, we've also stuffed.
She kind of reminds me of
enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks.
God, I forgot her name. Mother of Dragons.
Actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
Fear of the Unknown.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
Tree provides. That'd be pretty cool. City builder around the tree. Hey, that's pretty cool.
Most of the little space the tree afford. We live under a constant threat from the fog.
Okay, survival mechanic.
That we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear.
Don't ever leave the tree. Yep.
We want to survive in the new conditions. We must
You
not
gotta
only
expand.
fight the fog,
Yeah.
we must
You gotta expand out. That's a pretty. I like this. You gotta expand away from the tree slowly as you explore the unknown. That's pretty cool. I like this concept.
And all before fear consumes us.
Let's not give in to fear. Fear of the unknown. The tree provides.
The tree protects.
Yeah, no, I like this. I like this.
Prevails.
No, that's a good game. I like the concept of the game already. It's just like a city builder off of a tree into the fogs. Explore the unknown the tree provides. Like, it's all thematically impressive. Okay. Get it? Okay. Yep. Bro, this is fast. I'm not gonna lie. What are we playing? Is that the sequel to the Switch 2 already? Wait, which? What? This? Spirit Strike. Let's go. Like bloody Dragon Ball Z fights.
Show.
What the? Oh, Dark Switch? Oh. Oh, is that? Oh, that's what it was called? Yeah. Yeah, this Dark Switch. After it comes after the Switch Lite. We got the Switch Lite, Dark Switch, Switch 2, regular Switch, OLED Switch.
Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the
Black and white game.
world. Now go, vanquish the opposition, burn the non-believers, indoctrinate the uncivilized, and survive the horrors.
This I hate when the game is like this white. I'm not gonna lie. It's so bright. Like, who plays in light mode, bruh? Who has their browsers in light mode?
What it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Worship, okay. Okay. Oh, Guns of Icarus online. Interesting. This looks similar to Wildgate. Is it multiplayer on a ship? I think it might be on the ship though. I don't think. Do you get out of your ship? I think it's just all on the ship. Yeah. Stars of Icarus. Okay. Sure.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Okay, some more James Bond. More James Bond. Copenhagen.
When
things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP. We're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh political...
Have we not done a young James Bond before?
There, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say.
That's true. It's a good contrast.
Great to say.
Hitman versus Bond is like...
His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond. Like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles.
The true Bond doesn't hide, he flirts his way in.
So
I'm sure he'll do plenty of that.
Also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
That is true. You have a lot of practice with Hitman, so I expect good things out of First Light. Oh, we got a bloody CSGO surfing. Let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, it's even got the speed meter on the left. You guys can't see it. Oh wait, maybe. No, there's a speed meter on. Oh, you can kind of see it. There's a speed meter on the left, so it's very like, yeah, definitely surfing. That's pretty cool. It's a CSGO surf like.
We shielded our city. Safe but trapped. We endured. Until
By the way,
now,
you're looking at this, I can see PC Gaming Show has been
time
decent at
traveler.
it. By the way I'm looking at it, I mean, it depends what you consider personally as decent. Like, I'm very open to games. I mean, I also like. I think the show.
Of our city, the lands of Bastion's still.
I think the show's decent, yeah. But it's not crazy, you know. But I'm also very open to a lot of games, so you might think otherwise.
Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance.
There's also a lot of games I'm not sure about yet because they didn't show a lot. Or I don't quite understand what I'm looking at.
You will break us free.
It's just one of those things where like you like what you like, you know? Like there's a lot of different types of genres here. And some people won't like it, some people will. But personally, I think a lot of, most of them are like decent. Keeping my standards, like I'm not looking at this at like from a AAA perspective. I'm just looking at them as like indie games, and I know indie games can pop off. So like this, like you look at this game, it just looks like another bloody, I don't know, like shooter. But it's got like this atmospheric or graphic, you know, got this different sort of feel to it if you just look at the game, and I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Like that just looked like a regular ass shooter, but it's got like a different artistic feel to it.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Yeah, variety is good.
And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech.
Oh,
for you,
nice.
or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Wait, she's actually there. Wait, she's actually there. I thought that was fake. That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I thought they just freeze framed her and put her there, but she's actually there. That's what I thought too. It's really amazing whoever invented the desktop computer. Yes, sir. Like if you were to ask me, is this a good game? Like, it looks fine to me. Just build a vehicle and blow shit up. But I know for a fact that there are a lot of people that don't really care for this kind of game. Just build shit and blow shit up. You know what I mean? Don't think too much into it. You either like it or you don't. Like, I think this game is fine for the audience it's trying to target, you know what I mean? Yeah, this game is looking more like a comfy type of game. More building relationships maybe. Kinda Sims-like. Yeah, see, building an apartment or a house. You know, like, game is fine. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. You're either into Sims-like games or you're not. Yeah, it literally looks like The Sims. Build a house, build relationships, you know, live a life, get a job. I think this might be The Sims. Well, it's not The Sims, but it's a Sims-like. We're gonna call it a Sims-like. They just gotta make all of these characters make the Sims noises now. You know? Look, they kissed. Aw, poor mother. I swear if it's called The Something. Okay, Paralives. There you go. See? Telltale Games presents The Sims. Welcome to Lost Roofs. People can fly. Look, we got another survival game, okay? Let's see, does it look any different from any other survival game? No. It just looks like another survival game, right? It's all about how well they pull off atmosphere, gameplay mechanics. Is that PvP? Is that what I'm seeing? I think this is PvP. We got a survival game with PvP. Okay. We're going exploring? Raft-like exploring, maybe? More PvP? Okay, this is like maybe Rust on an island with animals. PvPvE? Lost Rift, yeah. See? Game looks fun. Looks fine, nothing crazy. It just looks like another survival game with PvP. You either like the aesthetic or you don't. When did the game turn into D-Day?
Oh, didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Okay, dungeon crawler. Diablo-like. Okay, you know, here's, you know, if you're into your ARPGs, here you go. But this one's obviously not multiplayer, just single player probably. Narrative-based ARPG. Like, they said exile-like. Rogue-like, there we go. What other likes we got? What's endgame like? Yeah, like this game looks fun. Like it's fine, right? Just another roguelike isometric RPG game.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru no meio da grande.
This game looks fun. Looks like you're only playing as one main character though. That Hell Clock? Okay.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajem. Eles vão nos massacrar. A
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's enough in there in the game for it to be fun. Like they got a big skill tree by the looks of it.
First, aggravated vandalism.
Nice. Oh God.
Then theft.
God, literally, God is mad.
You've tried to flee.
We're running away from God. Oh, we took the cat. Oh no. Run, God's coming.
And it pains me deeply.
Oh wow, he said.
But a lamb that's always lost.
Beg for forgiveness.
Has to be gold.
What does it say? Milt Stoner? Wait, the game's called Millet Stone. Oh, Sioner. Wait, Millet Sioner. I thought it said Stoner. My bad. Okay, we got maybe a roguelike card game going on. I was so lost, yeah.
Your own restaurant may
Just
feel
don't
like
question
a
it, just
fairy
accept it for
tale,
what it is.
But it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives.
Looks like a roguelike.
The magic of food.
Roguelike.
For an ancient hunger.
Cooking card game.
And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Arcane Eats. Okay.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
the rig.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, a printer, it's too dangerous. I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe
A
it's
driver.
okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
Co-op roguelike. You said Gun Touchables?
If you want
watching this tape, it means the world has ended.
What is going on? This is a PC gaming show, never.
Welcome to Gun Touchable.
The PC gaming
It's
shows
not a
always like
game,
this.
It's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why
Oh,
they call
untouchable.
it Gun Touchable.
Oh, no, it's gun touchables.
Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your
Okay.
enemies
I
are
mean, this is
getting
a nice
upgraded
aesthetic
too,
feel
and
to,
that's
you
where
know,
things heat up.
roguelike,
So get ready to blow stuff up.
what do you call these? Like,
and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and
nice.
snipe
Nah, this
stuff.
is cool.
Survival is about sticking together.
Yeah, roguelike
It's about
isometric
getting
shoot 'em ups.
badass guns and even more badass
Bullet hell kind of
upgrades.
games. Yeah, bullet hell.
It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become gun touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
I mean, it's got personality. Looks cool. Okay, this game already looks cool. I like it. Okay. Trippy. We like Trippy. A bunch of Diglets with guns? Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, we like Trippy. What is going on? Ultra kill? Layer 8 fraud. Okay. Okay, we like this. Oh yeah. Nice.
Coming up in the show,
Ultra Kill 1 was fun too. Oh, you played it? A demo? Gotcha. You're gonna have motion sickness that one? Oh yeah, that one's definitely not for the people who prefer more slow-paced games. Alright, Stario looks cool.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network.
Oh,
I
Dispatch.
hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this?
Dispatch is good.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Annapurna Interactive. What's that? Messhoff? Yeah, we got biking. Bike Paradise. Okay, we like the environments. Okay, we like customizing our bike. What in the world are these bikes? Okay, we're talking to people. For racing, okay. This is literally a bike racing game. It has personality means no. Hey, wait, you got a problem with personality? Games with personality? Come on now.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC.
Oh,
Firebreak, the next
Firebreak.
game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working
Control, in the
properly,
universe of Control.
it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Yeah, Firebreak's any good. It looks fun.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift, but at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together.
Nice,
if
okay.
you can stand your ground and stick together.
Isn't this just deep rock?
More than enough to survive.
I don't know. What do you consider deep rock? They're just. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if this is co-op or PvP. I might just be co-op. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, no, it's just co-op. It's just co-op. Co-op shooter. In the world of Control.
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough.
We just go in and do some missions.
I've got a liability waiver here with your name on it.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
what have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game.
Yeah, that game
we
is
haven't
coming out
shown.
soon.
A little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control
One
came
of the
out
post-it
in
notes fell off.
2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us.
2019
to
was
kind of
Control.
we never
Damn, that
wanted
was
to
6
kind of
years
feel
ago.
Like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely, like, tonally to the side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us, because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky!"
Oh, those are post-it notes. Oh, I was wondering what it was made out of. I thought it was just grass.
Completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of
He said the thing.
timed battle pass.
He said the thing.
So if you come in on
no
day
battle
one,
pass.
you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with. Already growing it by
no battle pass, no FOMO.
We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching, it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you
yeah, just like Deep Rock, yeah.
That big traffic light, that's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house, is that a stapler, an altered item, and then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's cool. I like this.
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
That's close, man.
Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
The FBC, lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Oh, Anno is Anno again. Sorry, my mic's falling down.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion.
Or 5
or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Anno.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate. And
Hey, baby steps.
I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
What? When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
I love this, dude. Dude, we gotta play this, bro.
There we go.
Bro, his head is just slinging. Oh my god, bro, this is gonna piss so many people off.
Probably nothing up there. Yep.
Is this not just Warhammer? Oh yeah, this is Warhammer, no? Yeah, this is Warhammer. Arbitus, yeah, Darktide. Darktide Arbitus. In there somewhere. Legend 2.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
We get a new game from Vampire Survivors, Dev? Okay. It's gonna be a side scroller this time. What are we pressing? Wait, is this just like some weird ass combat where we just spam the whole keyboard? The more buttons we press, what is happening? My god. This is crazy. There's just a lot happening. We're literally just spamming every button. I don't know if we're supposed to take that literally. Berserk of... Die? Oh, Berserk or die. Okay. Let's go Berserk or die. Okay. Looks like Risk of Rain first person. Okay. Berserk out. Okay. I mean, this just looks like first person Risk of Rain to me. A lot going on. Michael Punk? Michael Punk? Michael?
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
The Nintendo thing.
You.
Open your mind.
This could be a party.
We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus. For when you want something.
Michael like mushroom?
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend.
That's true.
a source of
Speak the
signal
truth.
intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace
the abyss.
Another
dimension.
Television.
Only on
Speaking of mushrooms. What did I just watch? That was a game, chat?
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't
That
you
was
know
a
it,
game?
we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
I thought they were just getting into the gameplay. That was the game.
I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Morbid Metal. Oh yeah, this is this is metal.
Roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat.
Oh yeah.
You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator.
Genji?
You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique
Warframe should do
combat
this.
style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation.
This is sick.
You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll
this
face a
roguelike?
variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding.
Okay, looks sick.
Each new run reshapes the world.
Oh yeah, it is a
Layouts
roguelike.
shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character
Iteration,
upgrades,
okay.
buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique.
Okay, that's
Play
dope.
the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest, and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Okay, that's sick. Creepy. Okay. Oh. Love Eternal. Okay. Right? This is, yep. All you need to say.
Peggy 3.
Peggy 13. Still Alive Studio. This is a bus driver simulator. Bus bound.
Good morning, Emberville.
Good
Today is
morning.
the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start.
It's actually Bus Simulator.
Tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods.
Or Bus Driver Simulator.
Roll in. The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
I can see some streamer really getting into this. Oh yeah, 100%.
Hey, Sean,
Like Euro
can you
Truck
see
Simulator
what's
was great.
going on the factory floor. Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig.
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look, 2-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Shoot Apop Labs. Delivery service. Okay. Just exploration type game. Survival maybe? No, not survival. I don't know. Exploration adventure. Atmosphere. Okay. Sure. This looks like
Subject decimated.
I'm gonna say it kind of reminded me of the finals for a second. Roguelike. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. That's a lot. My eyes. This is a lot. Void Breaker. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was a lot. My eyes couldn't keep up. Oh, we got another farming game. We get another Stardew Valley like. Oh! Somebody dead. These character designs are pretty cool though. Oh yeah, I really like these character designs. Oh! Don't get too attached, I guess. Oh! Brave Seasons. Yeah, well, that got pretty dark.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
Blumhouse.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Eyes of Hellfire. Okay. Seems pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines unofficial patch, Doom
Damn.
for Phobos, and more mods join GOG, pre-installed and ready
Oh,
to play,
sick.
smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it.
Dope.
It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities
Hell
to create
yeah.
iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing
Oh,
entirely
GOG's
new
going hard.
quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Yeah. Dope. That's sick. Oh, Sky Oblivion.
This year.
Sky Oblivion.
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at this bag.
Oh, no. Dead wire. Okay. I think it's finishing soon, right? Coming up on 2 hours. Dinkum! Oh, we're back on the Outback, are we? Kangaroos. Dinkum!
Well,
That's
Sean,
cool.
by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
Oh, look, the
She's
case
ready
looks
to
a lot
roll.
better.
Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig.
Yeah?
In
How?
all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to pcgamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
I can't enter that.
May the
Never
Lord
mind.
protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Okay.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Void martyrs, okay. Oh, we're gambling? Oh no. Are we just taking a piss? We gotta make money, pay our debts, watch out for any... What? The horror game too? Oh, this looks trippy as hell. Oh my goodness. Oh, my eyes, the pixels. Eclipse Gym, okay. Yeah? What else? What are we doing with our gun? Yep, engines. Is that a good idea? Okay, a business, sure.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Oh wait, didn't I see this like... Oh yeah, I remember Ascendant. Is this game out? I completely forgot about this.
It's like capture the flag.
It's not out yet.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This year's Tyler Glare.
Binding of Isaac.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined...
Whoa!
He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with...
Oh my...
Eugenics.
Oh my god.
Coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Okay.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
We save best for last? Wales Interactive.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Oh. Oh.
Paul Mason. Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
What?
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is the way out of here?
Is this just one of those like choice dead reset? Okay. Oh yeah, it is interactive horror. Okay, it's literally like choice horror. Cinematic choices matter. Who puts their hands? Isn't this just like what is it? That game. I already forgot. Lethal Company? Although it's not Lethal Company, but it's just that way he has his hands out. Where will your legs take you? Where I want them to go. What? Fur band? Burn band? Okay. Pretty cool. Yeah, chase the moving towers. Nice. Oh my god. Wonderberg, nice. Yeah, that thing is too big.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig. The gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just gotta crack it open.
Oh! Oh! They're just throwing stuff at him.
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
GG's. I mean, there was a lot of. Yeah, it's a lot. I don't know. Some games look interesting. I'd have to go back and check.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive.
Oh.
Shots for everyone.
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time. Oh.
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
Whoa. Oh.
There it is.
During let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare. Spooky. There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific for. Oh, it's on the end of the screen show.
I'm ready to.
Say hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Hello. Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
All right. And that is it. I think that's it for today. Oh, what's the date? What else is on today? Oh, this? Yeah, we're not watching this though. GG's. I think that's it today. GG's. All right. All right, chat. That is. I'm going to take a break there. I've watched the shows that I wanted to watch, so I will possibly be back later. Thank you guys for chilling. I appreciate it. And you guys enjoy your day. I might be back later. Have a good one. Peace out. Bye-bye.